All right, folks, this is your host, N Commander, and we're not going to have a good mic tonight because to run a capture device off my laptop, which is really all I have, is my desktop spec is out west now. I had to plug it directly into the USB-C port. I only have two USB-C ports. I can't plug in my mic as well. So it was no it's why I haven't been able to stream with a face cam. I literally have a port shortage. Um, so I found and I found this Chromebook on um it's a Lenovo 100 Chromebook 100E. It was first released in 2016. So I turned it on. I should actually plug it in. So if you hold down escape and refresh. Okay, so now that went into recovery mode. So turn it off. So hold this, and then the moment it turns on, release. Or is there an additional step here? Oh, hold on. Camera. Come on, camera. So it's been a while since I've had the camera out. Let me look at what I'm doing, because I looked through the process. I'm going to have to open this up and remove a right protect screw. Um, okay, so disconnect battery. Um, Escape, refresh, and power. Okay, so apparently I just hold all three from right from the start. So escape, refresh, and power. Just hold like this. Oh. And then release. Nope. Once go into recovery mode. Oh no, it's Control D now. And then press Control D. To turn off OS verification, press enter. Your system will reboot and local data will be clear. Let me just plug it in, because... Alright, yeah, so plug that in. I was hoping to do screen capture directly off the Chromebook, but it doesn't work in early boot. So, all right, let's switch over to developer mode. Oh, that was easy. OS verification is off. So now if I hit escape, I think I just turn it off. Yeah, I think I just turned it off. I remember when I did this on one other Chromebook, it had to go through like a long wiping process before I could do anything else with it. Okay, so OS verification is off. Oh, there we go. Two beeps. Oh, I should like some incense. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep, it's doing the thing, switching over to developer mode. Let me make sure we're in focus. So I did a lot of checking with the MacBook. I think the Wi-Fi chip on it, I think all the travel, something has quit. So the MacBook Pro has to go to AppleCare. It may not be as bad in the new place as I think it is, because I didn't realize that the Wi-Fi chip in my laptop appears to have packed it up. So I'll get an appointment with AppleCare. They should be able to turn it around in a few days. I won't be able to do any sort of live streaming or such, but I actually I did do some stuff last night. Um, I didn't live stream it, but I got the Pi on ham radio. It was broadcasting, and I actually saw another station sending hello world messages to APRS. So I replied, and I actually got a response. So I switched the Pi over to 1080p, but it's been cutting out. So I think what I probably am going to have to do is I'm going to have to keep it on 720p. It's unfortunate, but I don't think it's going to work like that. Oh well. Yeah, it's an x86 one. I literally just went for the cheapest Chromebook on Amazon. have some incense. There we go. Enjoy the smoke. So I've only had one Chromebook before. I bought an ARM one ages ago as a second laptop. Yeah, it's a Lenovo 100E. Um, I bought an ARM one a long time ago when I was still working on ARM for Linux for ARM as in desktop, because it was realistically like the only consumer grade hardware you could buy. I had a Toshiba AC100 as well, which ran Ubuntu. Um, the what I remember with it is the hardware just packed it up shortly afterwards, but I was otherwise happy with it. So ham radio stuff, though, realistically speaking, you could do it in software in the 90s. So even like the original CR48 would work fine as a ham laptop. So I really just went onto Amazon and I just bought a $50 one. Like my last two phones were $100 iPhones off Amazon because I decided to retire my last one. It was having issues, and um, my Pixel 7 got stolen in Europe. So after I came back, I just had two iPhones. I'll probably buy. I used to use my phone as a backup camera. I have the PowerShot, which is currently what I'm using with HDMI on, but having a wireless camera because this camera is great on a stand. It's really not great when I shoot with it. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's been a while. I've done this once before, and I figured I might as well just live stream it. Um, I don't know how far I'm actually going to take it tonight. So now that I've got the ham radio station running in broadcast mode, I tried to send packets. What I was doing originally was I was transmitting packets from the handheld to the base, and the base was able to receive and decode, and it was able to do so regularly. So I spent a good chunk of last night, and I didn't live stream this because I'd literally be flipping through menu. It was literally me just flipping through menus on the radio because like I said, I have the rig control cable, but it doesn't work properly. It may be an it may be an RF loop issue because Yatsu assumes that you're going to connect an actual DB9 line, and I have a USB. It's a CAT to USB cable, so I might be getting. Honestly, I might be dealing with RFI issues. I have seen some really strange ones because I have run my radios off. I have actually run them off this Pi before, and I have seen it go absolutely berserk. I've never tried to run the big rig off it, but I have run the Baofangs off it in the past. But I'm really good at throwing up emergency stations. And my amateur radio license probably did more for me than all the time I spent in college because I used to look for ways to get on air. When I was a technician, I was living up in Rochester, New York at the time. So it was still a D2. There were repeaters in the area, but that was about it. I didn't know what APRS was at that point. When I ended up moving back to the tri state area, um, once I was living in the city itself, I found the Yatsu at the Hamfest, actually Hamfest here in New Jersey, for like $300. They go for $900 on eBay today. So I got stupidly lucky. That being said, like I said, it's a twitchy rig, but this is the first time I'm really going to try and run it on regular operation. When I the previous places, I either had absolutely no ability to put an antenna up, or I simply had so little room that I couldn't leave it running. Like I literally lived in what could be described as a shoebox. It was probably 5 foot by 7 foot for $1,000 a month, but it was right in the heart of Manhattan. I actually didn't mind that place too much. And what I did was I taped up a radio antennas to the wall. And that actually worked. I was able to hit Europe with that setup, but I was worried, I was running at 5 watts. FT8 be like, but I didn't have a YouTube channel at the time. I just got bored of it. So, but live streaming it, there is something kind of more interesting about that. All right, so let's get started. Oh, right, you're going to want to know what my Wi-Fi network is. I'm going to turn off the camera just because I'm going to have to set this up. I'll put the Pi up. We'll put the Pi up. Presume. All right, I don't even have music going, so let me turn off that tracker. I was going to do music, but yeah, I have it open. I just don't have it running. Okay, hopefully I can remember my password. All right, hold on. I am shocked I actually remembered that. Okay, it's probably going to want me to sign into a Google account. I really hope I don't have to make one. Alright, so HDMI in. Okay. Anyway, hold on, let me. There we go. Alright, so. Accept and continue, I guess. Checking for updates. It's going to have updates to install, yeah. Oh, and it wants power. Is it not getting power from that? Oh, let's not knock over the tea I have on my desk. You are going to this power brick, and that power brick is... Yeah, that's plugged in. Oh, yeah, now it's happy. Cool. All right. Let me make the camera look a little better. And we just... Yeah, this confirms it. I was having a lot of problems with the Wi-Fi here, but the phone wasn't. The phone was having problems with the Wi-Fi in Oregon, but here this is downloading just fine. That tells me it's in fact the MacBook Pro that has decided to its Wi-Fi has decided to quit on me. Damn it. Okay, well, at least now I know. Yeah. I don't know, sorry, I'm just really kind of out of it. Yeah. I'm just looking at what's going on in the messages. Sorry, I've just been hurting a lot today. It's pain is a good way to describe it, and actually that's actually not even an accurate way to describe how I feel today. Like on the days where I night cycle, because this is life of a sleep disorder, I simply do not function, or I don't function well, and oh, okay, hitting menu on that was not. I didn't realize that was going to display on the HDMI. Because it's wanting to GPS tag this video and it can't find the phone, so I've got a blinking indicator light. Uh, yeah, it's well, like I said, it's still got to just install all the updates. I think the next thing I gotta do is I have to open it up and remove the write protect screw. Um, I think I'm just gonna install Mint on it. I've never used Mint before. Um, I could technically put a BSD on there. The problem is I know how to make pulse audio. I know how to bend pulse audio to my will. Um, I assume it's rebooting. See, my that's my downside. If I'm going to do stuff with ham, I'm best off in Linux. But it's like, do I really want to run Linux on this thing? Well, I thought it was an x86, but an ARM one is fine. If it's ARM, then I'll just run Ubuntu. With Ubuntu, I know what I'm getting into. Um, Yeah, snaps have really got driven me up a wall, but I really find the quality of Ubuntu has gone down the. I find Linux in general. It's not just Ubuntu because I've had this. It's the best Linux experience I've had in recent years has been Gentoo, but that's like okay. So if I compile it from source and get rid of all the vendor modifications, it's actually decent. It's like that. That is. Uh, oh yeah, I want to browse as a guest. Browse as guest. Okay, so I think at this point, let me figure out exactly. Let me find the instructions on the other screen. So, Chromebook, Lenovo E100E. I think I gotta open it up. Okay. Ham radio stuff would probably work, but I might actually try to use the kernel level AX25. And realistically speaking, that can be built as a module. I could technically leave it on Chrome OS. I kind of want to leave it in Chrome OS, but it's only got 3 years of support. If I have it on Linux, I can tinker with it. I've really been in two minds on what to do with it. All right, so how do I actually get a terminal open? It was so long ago. All right, so Chrome OS shell. So it's called Chromis or Crow SH. Oh, this keyboard's gonna drive me a little bit crazy. I'm used to Mac layout. Do I have to install it? Oh, there's a special URL. Okay, let me see here. Um, Civic keys. You can log in for VT2. Okay, Control Alt T, and then run shell. So what exactly am I actually running on? No, it's a Celeron. It's a 1.1 gig. It's definitely not. There's not a whole lot of Mac. There's not a whole lot of laptop here. Yeah. Oh, it's a 4 gig model. I think this was advertised. Yeah, this was advertised as a 2 gig model. I think. So I actually got. I think I got better than what I actually paid for. What does this processor actually support? Like, how pathetic is this machine? SSC 2, SSS 3, 4. Yeah. Realistically, anything ham related is not going to care. I mean, there's possibly something that uses SSE in Meteor Scatter, because in that case, you actually do need that type of processing power. But I'm not going to be doing Meteor Scanner anytime soon. And yeah, it's Spectre 1 too. I don't care about that. In fact, I'd probably turn off the mitigations. Um, So I think I have to flip the switch before, yeah. Oh no, I can just sudo. Okay, so I can sudo. How horrible is the kernel on this thing? 2022. Yeah, but I might actually tinker with the kernel. So I assume this is Wayland. I actually need to run XApps. Like I need to run actual proper motif applications. Because I don't. Java might work on this. Hold on. Let me see if I can make the camera image a little less terrible. Chat, is that an improvement? Like, if I get it a little higher, I think that'll actually be an improvement. Hold on. I don't have a good stand. Yeah, unfortunately, I just have a tripod base. I don't have an actual... Here, if I just move it farther back, it should be fine. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. If I do that, and then if I zoom in, I think that's good enough. All right, so... So I have OS verification off. Chromebook. Angle the screen down slightly. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely better. Here, and then if I just... You know what? And then what I can do this. Hold on. I can make this better. There we go. All right, so... Yeah, so it's a Lenovo Chromebook 100E 2nd gen. All right, so if I want to reflash it, like I could probably, let me look at chat. Yeah, I mean this is Chrome OS, the terminal. This is how it works. I've used Chrome OS before. Like I said, I actually like it quite a bit. I find it's just I couldn't use it as a daily driver, but I would entirely consider a Chrome OS device over a tablet because I like having a keyboard. And this way, my laptop can just sit in its dock. I don't have to move it, and it's less wear and tear. Yeah, like I'm looking. I've looked at I've seen nothing but I have not seen a whole lot of Chrome OS love. And I actually do need X. If I had a good way of running X in Chrome OS, I could probably just run it a chroot, and maybe that is the easy solution here. Like, do you have ULSA? I assume you have ULSA. You do have ULSA. So if I plug in like a USB sound device, this is going to be the decider if I reflash it? Because if it doesn't see this, because I have USB on one end, yeah, and this has one USB port on it. Because the Baofeng will go on that, or the whichever radio I'm using. But for the moment, it'll be the Baofeng because the Pi. So I plugged that in. I saw the volume thing pop up. It does see it. And we go to capture. Nope. How do I send it the right key code? Hold on there. I don't actually need to do that. I can do it's A play L, or it'd be A record L. Yeah, there it is. USB mic audio. So it does see it. The problem is I'd have to deal with flipping ULSA, or I'd have to install Pulse. I have to think about this one. See, if I leave it as a Chromebook, I can use it as a Chromebook. That's actually a nice feature to have. I think what I'm going to have to end. The problem is I'm going to. There's nothing stopping me from compiling the software directly for the Chrome for Chrome OS. I could just run it as the Chrome. Let me see if I have an X. Let me see if I have an X server. Do I have an X server? Well, okay, hold on. Let me figure out Chrome OS, Chromebook reflashing. Okay, so here's Flash ROM. And I have to compile it from source and run. Do I have GCC? Oh, that's a problem. Chat, I don't have an x86 system. Sorry, I'm looking at the there's like 30 different ways to how to do this. No, it's not an ARM Chromebook. I'm just instructions here. I'll do UNAME. I'll do UNAME just so you can see. It's x86. If I have to actually compile this utility from source, that's going to really fucking suck. It's not an ARM chip. My MacBook Pro is an ARM chip. I'm not sure. The problem is that Flash ROM is apparently compile. I have to compile it from source. All right, so here, let me just type UEFI. Here we are. Mr. Chromebox.tech looks like what I need. Windows on your Chromebook. Sandy Ivory Bridge devices. Oh, that doesn't look right. Yeah, my main laptop's a Mac right now, so E100. Because, oh yeah, I was looking at this list earlier. Here it is. Lenovo 100E Chromebook Robo. It says, okay, CR50. Okay, so there's this firmware. Okay, so here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So I gotta admit, this is a really nice keyboard. Mr. Chromebox Tech. Here we go. Getting started. Okay, put your device in developer mode. Run firmware utility script. So let's try that. Okay, that's working. Let's see if it actually identifies the system properly. Oh, hold on. I'll fix that. All right, that should be clear. Okay, so stock read-write legacy firmware. I think that if I put RW legacy, it would be able to BIOS boot, but we should probably go the full Monty. So, okay. So I think we have to power down, and I have to remove the write protect screw. Okay. All right, so let's power off. I'm going to use the restroom for a moment. All right. I'm back. And the camera's looking at nothing. Let me make this brighter. Okay. So, I was ready for this. So here's the MacBook. I gotta take the screws off. Oh, I have a bit small enough for this. Hold on. I need a smaller bit. I'm missing a bunch of tools in this iFixit case. I have a better one, but it's I have the remains of my apartment. I think that one will work. Let's try that. Yep, that works. Okay. I really can't angle the camera. Hold on. Maybe if I do... Oh, that works. That completely works. Oh, and I got that screw out already. All right. I should really have something to put these in. That would be an intelligent decision. Oh, you know what? That'll work. I have a thing of antacids right here, so I'm just going to use this lid. Now that will completely do it. I am a professional YouTuber. I know what I'm doing. Wow, we're up to 60 viewers. This is the first. This is the first time in probably a year I've had the camera on. I had it on. I used the webcam when I did the video on the Living Computing Museum, and I had to. I got such a poor quality out of that. I had to do a lot of correction just to make it not look completely like off color. This camera is so much better, and I wish I bought the. I had a USB 2 HDMI stick, which I historically have used with the Pi to capture the Pi's desktop. Now that I've got RTMP working on that, I don't need that anymore. But a USB-C one is way more convenient, especially because I also don't need a USB extender on it. Okay, so that should be the everything. Now, I assume I just have to basically... Oh no, I missed some screw. I missed 2 screws. I'm thinking I may just put Debian on this because the Pi is running Raspbian, which is basically close enough, although it's running Bullseye because I didn't want to upgrade it to Wayland. All right, this is... trying to figure out how to get this to pop off now. See what chat's saying. Oh, you had screws under the rubber pads? Yeah, you know, it does feel like there's screws. Yeah, so here's how it looks right now. There are the rubber pads here. Let me find a tear down video. Someone will have torn one of these down. Oh, there's an iFixit guide. Beautiful. Here we go. Battery. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So that pops. That doesn't just come off. That actually releases the keyboard. Okay. Okay. So now I should be able to pop the keyboard off. Oh, that was not quite what I wanted. Open laptop, lay it flat. Go along the edges with an opening tool. This is probably not what they want me, but let's see if... Like, that doesn't look like that comes... Wait, how's that? Let me look at the other picture. Oh, I see how that works. Okay, so this... That doesn't seem right. Go along the edge of the opening. Do I have, like, plastic splodgers? Please tell me my kit is not that missing that many components. Oh, yes, I do have these. Perfect. Okay, so this does come apart the way I thought it did. Let me just... Nope. Open the keyboard and lay it flat. So where's the seam? Because I'm not seeing a seam here. Did I really just send those flying? I think I just sent those flying. This is not the most competent tech video ever made. All right. I don't know. iFixit says it isn't, but I might be looking at the wrong machine. Gen 2 battery replacement, opening pick, go along the sides of an opening tool. I think I have that. Oh. Opening tool. So, and in fact, it's actually the same. It's their toolkit. It's just one that has seen a lot. I've had for 4 years and has lost a few parts. Here, let me give chat a picture of what I'm working with, because well, I'm not going to be using this with the SDR. This is going to be I'm literally using this for a USB port and running a few simple applications. I actually thought about getting a second Pi for doing this, but Pis are expensive, A, and B, a screen and keyboard is highly appreciated. All right, how do I get that open? Okay, so open up the device, lay it flat. You know what? Let me find a video. Let me find an actual video of someone doing this before I do something stupid. Okay, I'm just going to mute it so I'm not stealing someone else's content. Okay, so he's using the little pick tool. Pick at the palm rest. Okay, so that's how they do it. Okay, so do I have those? I do have those. I do have the little plastic picks. Perfect. Little plastic pick. So apparently there's enough. Okay, so they're using it like here. This is not one. I don't feel any give there. Let me check the screws. 9 screws on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. I took them all out. What's really blown my mind is how expensive Raspberry Pis have become. Like, I don't get it. Like, just for a base model, it's like you can't get them for anywhere but like 3 times the MSRP. I was looking the other night. All right, I'm going to just work on it here because I can't. Part of it's the angle. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with this. Let me put it in the desk in front of me and see if I can get it. Routing content, I know. Okay, hold on. All right, so that goes like that. Yeah, like there's absolutely no seam there. Can I get it with the metal tool? I mean, the system was refurbished. It's quite possible they did something like glued it down. I'm trying to see if I can't even. There's like no seam whatsoever. I don't care about the background noise. I need to turn the air conditioner on. This apartment's borderline unlivable in summer. All right. Oh wait, I felt like I had purchased something right there. So yeah, so apparently this just pops right out. I didn't realize that this was going to be the hard part. Wonder, can I get... No, I might damage the keyboard if I do that. As you can tell, I've never reflashed one of these before. I'm trying to get it open so I can remove the right protect screw. Or, let me go back and watch this video more. Let me see how he does it. Move 9 screws. Gently open palm rest. Let me see if the comments have anything useful. Yeah, let's look at a different video. Okay, this one has much better... Okay, hold on. This one has much better angles. Yeah, okay, so this one's going from the bottom. I've literally watched 2 different videos that do this 2 different ways, so... But this is how I thought it would come apart. Oh, I got in. Let's... Use one of these. I definitely got a lip on it. It's oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I definitely got a lip on it. All right, so if we work it the other way. Something go. I hope that's not the plastic breaking. Okay, so that's popped off. So let's try here. You can definitely see that where this has been a used system. But for $50, I don't think I'm going to complain. Like, the keyboard on this is nicer than some of the Lenovo's I've owned over the year. No, Lenovo's... I didn't like the one on the Yoga, but Lenovo's... God, I miss my T40. That was probably the best laptop I ever owned. So, let's see if we can get it on this side. So this, the easiest thing to do is just pick in... Almost got it. Did I got that screw, right? Yeah. Hey, D Mark, I'm taking apart this Chromebook, so I'm a little bit. I really can't watch chat. I have it up on the other screen. DC March. Like when I did this, well, that was an ARM one, so I was only running Crouton. I wasn't running. I wasn't going to reflash it. Or, well, I might have. I could definitely get Ubuntu for ARM running on an ARM. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that because I don't know how much they've changed the kernel. I assume that it's a relatively... If they were just doing what they did for Android, it's a relatively stock kernel. Okay, I can't get that. I can't get that one to come out at all. Let's try the PEC. Oh, I had some of them up, and then I just felt that those snaps come down. All right, hold on. Remember when you could just open a computer with a screwdriver, even a laptop? Well, no, I take that back. I've had a fair number of old Toshibas I've had to do this level of disassembly with. Yeah, there's one snap here that does not want to release. Let's see how I can get that done. Oh. That feels like that's about to come off. Where is it not? Okay, so it's still stuck over here. Oh, I missed a screw. No wonder that's not coming off. Oh, God, that sucked. Alright. So apparently all I have to do is actually just disconnect the battery. And here's the battery. So I just disconnect... let me see here. Does that just lift up? Let me look at the iFixit guide. Sorry, I literally have it in my hand so I can see it. Yeah, I think that just pops right up. Right here. That's the battery. So I think if I just take a pick, it should just pop right off. Let's see here. Oh, maybe not. Alright, hold on. How is that actually connected? No, I think that is right. I think... I mean, that's how they show it in the iFixit guide. Push on the connector where the wires are connected to the motherboard. Oh, something snapped, and I'm hoping that's not a bad thing. How is this? Is that just glue? That looks like a ribbon connector to me. I know it's, you guys can't see it. I think it doesn't seem right to me. Put fingernail between the metal and the black plastic. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's definitely a connector. Let me just see if I can get it. It's small, so I kind of need to do it with light. Yeah, it's actually easier to see it on my, the camera has better light than I do. Oh, the camera is also about to die, so, hold on. Let's plug in the camera. I don't have a spare battery for it, so let's not lose the entire stream over this. Okay, camera is now charging. Alright, so it's... Put your fingernail between the metal and the black plastic. Alright, let me see how this actually comes apart, because I really am afraid I'm going to break this. Cover, remove battery. So how does this guy do it? Okay, so the entire battery apparently just slots out. Is that how that really works? Yeah, okay, so it looks like the entire battery just slots out, so I think that's the easiest way to do it. So there's a screw here. These are really small screws. I don't think I can get that with this screwdriver. If I just pull on this, does that work? Oh yeah, that does work. Okay, that actually does work. Okay, that's the battery disconnected. So now I should be in write protect mode. So we're just going to put this back on loosely. Oh right, it's my laptop can run off battery power for a while. So let me pull this cable around. Oh man, this is all tangled up. You can tell that this was a very... I'm not going to say it was impromptu because I did kind of plan to do this, but I'm basically spitballing it. Alright, because then this can charge the camera, and then the laptop can run off its own thing. So, you come out. Now the camera's plugged in. The laptop is now running entirely off battery. Plug number 2. Go over here. Plug in. Turn on. Alright, so now I need to find that Mr. Chromebox Tech. Alright, so how do I run this? Alright. Control T, Control Alt T. There we go. Shell. Alright, let's see if we can reflash it. Can I lower the brightness in this thing? Okay, it currently has software write protect only. That's different. Yes, let's disable software write protect. Okay, we're almost there. You're telling me it's a slideshow. Oh, you know what it is? It's because the laptop went into low power mode. That's what happened. Hold on. Yeah, the laptop went into low power mode, so it was because it's now running on battery. So, Mr. Chromebox Tech. Okay, there we go. We can actually, we could actually format it. Do I want to go full UEFI on this? My worry is that as a Chromebook, I'm not going to have accelerated graphics, so it's going to be a lot slower. But I guess Chromium would be roughly the same thing. Yeah, do I want read-write legacy or do I want UEFI? I technically didn't need to do this for UEFI. Or, yeah, let's just get the whole thing. Let's just grab UEFI. Do I really want to do this? I mean, yeah, I can make it better. Alright, that's the scary warning message. There we go. Hold on. If it's a screen. There we go. Scary warning message. Alright, let's do it. See, I don't, what's the, Flash AP always? Hold on. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's a specific cable. It's not just a regular USB one. Okay, I accept. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so you need a USB stick, so I will give you a USB stick. I don't think there's anything on here. Yeah, there isn't. I was almost 100% certain of that. Okay, back up. There goes nothing. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of sitting here on the edge of the pants. This is exciting for me as it is for you, chat. I wish I had a proper mic for this, but... and if you enjoy this content, please like, subscribe. If you really enjoy it, oh, the tip jar's there. I wish the, chat, is the text readable on stream? On the MacBook? Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it's the best I'm going to be able to do with the current setup. Once the Chromebook is running Debian, I can just plug in the screen capture. Chat, this is a long 90 seconds. No, it looks blurry to me on the other screen. I haven't done this sort of reflash in many years. I forgot how much it used to unnerve me. Granted, the worst that happens is I'm out $50. Back in my old job, if I screwed this up, half the time it would have to go back to the factory. Trying to get vendors to give you JTAG information is obnoxious at best. Yeah, if I'm going to put Linux on this, I think I'm just going to put flat Debian. I thought about Mint. I am torn between the two. Because Ubuntu keeps screwing with their blasted network stack. At least you can actually remove Network Manager on Debian without it like completely just breaking everything. All right. I don't think I should do anything. I think I should just reboot. The options in the menu have changed. I have. I'll just. I just zoom. Oh, yeah. I now have the option. Yeah. All right. Reboot. All right. While that's going, let me find a Debian image. Yeah, well, the thing is, I can customize Debian really easily. I'm out of the keyring, but I don't know if I still count as a Debian developer, but I used to have upload privileges. I'm still an Ubuntu core developer. Okay. Small installation image. I don't know if I would have firmware. Network install. Okay, cool. We got dumped. We got dumped into. We got dumped into the shell. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah. Oh, screw it. If I have to copy over Wi-Fi firmware, I will copy over Wi-Fi firmware. Um, official net install images AMD 6. All right. I guess that's going to download. I'm just going to have to copy the files. That's fine. All right. That's downloading here. Apparently Mac OS 10 can't load the net install image. Of course it can't. Why could it? Here we go. Tiny flexible USB sticks. Okay, so they apparently have a new category here. Netboot. Do you have a UEFI folder? Of course not. Why do I feel like that Debian hasn't? Here it is. UEFI, Debian installer. Debian live install images. AMD 64 via BitTorrent, but I don't think I have a way to BitTorrent. I have... Okay, I can choose my desktop. Do I want Mate? Do I want You know what? I'm gonna let chat decide. I think I have the following choices. Chat, you're going to get to decide my initial desktop environment. They do have Simon, but I can't imagine Simon's going to run well on this laptop. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to try Simon, because Simon, when I was still running Linux as a daily driver, Simon was my preferred desktop. Oh, I do have transmission installed. Cool. Okay. You know what? I was going to let chat decide, but I executive privilege. The problem I had is with GTK 4, it was completely broken on Ubuntu, and I tried other ones. Maybe it has gone to suck less. Like, alright, so now I've got the torrent. 3.3 gigs. Okay, download. It's... Oh, there we go. 11 minutes. 8, 4... Okay, cool. That's torrenting. I might use... If I was to use... You know what? I might use Xmonad, but I would really have to remember how to build a config file for it. I've used tiling window managers in the past. I actually do like them on small screens. But they are obnoxious. It would be... I might actually use Xnomad on this. Now that I think about it, because this is an 11-inch screen, it would drastically increase the amount of usability, but I will want a usable desktop environment before I do that. Well, I'm not going to be web browsing on this. This system, I'm going to have Chromium installed just because I need a web browser. Actually, no, you know what? Firefox has sucked so recently, I actually think I would, even given the choice, I'm still going to run... At least with Google, you know what you're getting. Like... Alright, can I mount this image? No, apparently I can't mount these. Can I write them with disk utility? Open disk image. Downloads. Cinnamon. Alright, so how do I write under Mac OS? Really, I have to use DD. I really don't want to use DD. Alright, we're just going to have to use DD. And I just have to hope I don't screw this up. Well, actually, hold on. I think once I put the USB stick in, I'll have an option in disk utility to write it. Because I have done this. It's not the first time I've ran in a... it says image from... Yeah, I think I can do a restore. But I do need to save the files that were on here. So that's going to go into my important stuff folder. Actually, no, because I'm on the streaming account. That's going to just go to... where do I put you that I don't lose you later? Yeah. That'll work. Here we go. Restore from image. And now I want to write the Simon image and then restore. Nope. Okay, that's not going to let me do that. I apparently am going to have to use DD for this. Disk 5 slice... Uh... let me see what they're saying. Etcher. Oh, okay. Let me see if there's utility. I really don't want to use DD because I have never. I haven't. I don't think I've destroyed data with it in a long time. But I also don't want to. All right. You know, I probably shouldn't have opened the App Store on here. Oh, yep, here we go. Etcher. Yeah. Because I really don't want to use DD if I can avoid it. It's like I've done it plenty of times, but I would have no way of easily recovering this MacBook if I accidentally screwed it up. And, yeah, here it is. Belina Etcher. Thank you, chat. That's nice to... It's nice to know that there is a decent utility. I actually knew the guy who wrote Win32 Image Writer. I actually know the story behind that. Because for a long time, we never had good ways to write images. Okay, flash from file. Downloads. Debian Live Cinnamon. Select target. USB media stick. Okay, cool. This is not a fast stick, so this is going to take some time. Okay. Flashing. Cool. Man, they've made this a lot cooler than it used to be. Alright, let me bring chat back up since now I can, like, sit here and relax for a bit. I don't mind doing it as much on Linux because, well, I'm just kind of used to using the command line on Linux. I almost never use... I really just used X as a way to run multiple terminal windows. Going back to Mac OS has, in some ways, made my life much more easier. And that being said, I miss using Linux as a daily driver to some degree. I just don't like what it's become. Debian, I have always found... Debian, I feel like the quality assurance has just gone... You know what? I don't mind a bloated tool if it works. Let's be honest. I use Raspberry Pi Image Baker all the time. It works. It does everything you want. I don't care that it ships a full copy of Qt and more. Because, look, I have a 2 terabyte disk. I have 2 terabytes of disk space on my MacBook Pro. I do not care about 40 megabytes for a utility that will prevent me from accidentally destroying my data. Yeah, see, that was my other reason why I don't like doing it on macOS. Like, I have done it, but it's just disk and a number. So if you type the wrong number, you have shredded something you care about. Yeah, my Pi is still running Bullseye. I was not looking forward to upgrading it to Bookworm. So this will be the first time I've actually tried Bookworm, and we're going to see how bad it is. That was tea. That was an actual cup of tea. Or, well, glass of tea. I keep a picture on my desk. Yeah, I do have the Raspberry Pi image. I didn't even think of using it because this isn't a Pi. It's like, okay, got another minute. It's still got another minute before this is done. See, the problem I have with Arch is it constantly keeps changing. this is the type of system that you needed to work and not change. It's a radio communications laptop. That's literally what I'm going to be using this for. So I want it on a stable base that I could potentially upgrade, but if it stays on the same version of Debian for the next 10 years, I am good with that. In fact, probably RHEL would be better to run on this, but I can't bring myself to run RHEL. I just, no. No. I started as a Debian developer, and then I got sucked into Mark Shuttleworth's reality distortion field. I, I have a lot of feelings about Ubuntu as a rule. All right. All right, that is done. Let's turn it off and back on because I don't know if UFI will recognize a shell. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's core boot. That's fine. Alright, so you should see something. Devices. Yeah, that's not what I want. I think I have to go FS0. There we go. I don't think we need live installer. I think I'm just gonna start the damn thing. I haven't tried Rocky yet. The thing is, I can debug Debian when it breaks, which is, I have no trackpad. I'm going to assume that the trackpad will work after I'm done installing. I'm going to be brave about this. Like, it doesn't look that washed out in real life, but it looks pretty washed out on camera. Okay. What did they do with the logs in Debian 12? Is it journal? Is it now full of journal D? I mean, Arch should run on this. Arch will run on basically everything. Okay, let me configure Wi-Fi. Actually, I'm just going to wait until it's online just in case it docks as a password. I don't use the Wi-Fi password for anything, but you know, you don't stay alive by leaking passwords. Okay, it's trying to do key exchange. Hopefully I typed the password right. Well, yeah, but I'm running the installation kernel. I'm not running the live environment. I probably should have run the live environment just to see how it is. I mean, chat keeps telling me that Rocky is the way to go, but Red Hat has done bad things to other... I mean, I remember what Red Hat did to CentOS, and... Association failed. Okay, why did you fail? Did I type your password wrong? Yes, I did actually type the password wrong. I capitalized an extra letter. I don't actually mind general control all that much. I've gotten used to it at this point. Um, it's still not exchanging keys with the Wi-Fi. I might have to actually pull out the password from Keychain. Although I did get online with, I did get online in Chrome OS. Yeah, it's still trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, why is this not working? Available access point not found. Let me find keychain access. I'm just going to make sure I'm typing it in right. I assume I am. Great. Now it's not letting me open the freaking tool chain. Come on. No, that's not what I want. Okay. That's my home network. It's here. Yeah, I typed this properly, chat. You know what? I think this just convinced me to try Rocky. I'm gonna turn that on. I think I've just been convinced to try Rocky Linux. Let me look at it. I'm assuming it's... CentOS, production ready downstream. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to try this because at this point I am so sick of what traditional Linux has become that I'm willing to try something new. So if I want a... I assume I just need a ISO image and I just write it. Alright, let me grab the torrent. Yeah. I am legitimately fed up with this. Alright, so that image is downloading. It's got 6 minutes. Oh, it's a 10 gig. It's an 11 gig image. So this is gonna take a bit of time. So let's just hit the Chromebook screen. Really shows how ready I was for this stream. I'm gonna have to compile everything from source. That's fine. I was already considering like making a survival toolkit where it's a set of shell scripts that basically just builds in everything, but we'll do that for a later day. Yeah, I'm waiting for the DVD to download. No, there were actual ports of Unix to an 8088. There was IBM's PCIX. There was VentureCom's VNix, and there was a port of Xenix. I know for a fact that VNix was based on V7 Unix with basically N curses added. I don't know about PCIX offhand, and Xenix 88 was basically the same. All right, I'm gonna stretch my legs while this this downloads and writes. Oh god, it actually feels good to stand. I actually went out today, which is kind of, I have this bad tendency to be a very big recluse. And today I the Chromebook and the HDMI adapter arrived separately. They both went to my mailbox, but they weren't both there. So I actually I had to go out to the UPS store box twice. Well, no, it's more specifically it required two separate trips. I'm struggling. Okay. Alright, we have 11 gigs downloaded. So now I've got to write it to the USB stick. I don't even have the energy to change the view. I am really dead, chat. Oh no, it's still downloading. Okay, that's downloaded. So, Rocky DVD 9.4. Select target. USB disk 3.0 media. Estimated 14 minutes. Alright, so I guess we're just going to be waiting for 14 minutes. Let's see what the... I'm going to put the pie up for a bit, just because for the moment I've got nothing to talk about. I am just very tired. So what we're looking at here on the pie is that yellow circle is called the Aloha. Like I'll put it up. Let me pull up the VNC viewer because I need to be able to interact with it. Yeah, see, that black screen is when it's not sending enough data. I think I have to keep it at 1080p, at 720p. So, you know, I can just drop it down. I don't have to actually reduce the resolution of it. So, let me do that right now. Control-C, FFmpeg. (1280x294). Screen capture. And then it should resume again in a moment. No, it's a Pi 3. It's just an old one I had lying around. For me, it is almost midnight here. Okay, cool. That actually seems to be working. It's a lot smaller at this size, but it is apparently working. Yeah, so you can see all the local stations there. I am broadcasting on air, so let me zoom in. Or, let's see here. Do I have... I must have map objects turned off. I'm still waiting for this to write, so like I said, we might as well look at the, where's the blasted thing? It's... Oh, yeah, no, it would be under filter data. Yeah, here it is. Filter data. Select mine, select labels. Oh, I must have turned off call sign labels. That's... No, I've got those turned on. Am I not hearing anything? I think those are all dead stations. I think I'm not hearing anything. Direwolf is hearing stuff. Incoming data. Are you at... Oh, yeah, it's not... X-Ast are actually locked up. When was the last time it beacon? Well, I shouldn't say it locked up, but it's not hearing anything anymore. If I look at... Oh, it's only hearing the eye gate. It actually... I think it lost the radio. This is why you have... How long has this been running? This was... Okay, you've been up for 20 hours. It should be able to go a lot longer than that, but you know what? If it was having issues with the screen sharing... Are you even hearing anything? I just realized that you've probably been hearing the static from the radio on air. I am sorry, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's not the YouTuber. I know the YouTuber. Well, I don't know the YouTuber. I know the channel. No, it's a ham radio thing. I don't know if there's any relationship. I mean, Direwolf is a fairly common name for things. All right, so you're able to talk. You're able to hear. The radio has the squelch on and it has green light. You're just not decoding. All right, hold on. Let me hit stop. Let me just restart Direwolf. Let me see if it can decode anything on a restart. That's good to know if Direwolf has reliability problems. Execute in terminal. Alright, so that's up and running. And let's see if it can hear anything on a restart. Okay, so it is doing that. Incoming data. So it sent a beacon out on a restart. But it's not hearing... Why is it not hearing... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. I think the radio volume is too low. Hold on. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, that would do it. That would completely do it. I must have jostled the radio. The radio was tuned to 70 centimeters. It was on 143 something. It wasn't on the right frequency. So I must have moved something and accidentally hit the panel on that radio is very touchy. I locked the jog wheel, but there's got to be a way to lock the entire front panel. Yeah, so we are now hearing stations again. Yeah, so... Alright, so... Yeah, so now we're hearing them. We're hearing some other ones. How's the, let me see how the right's going. Right still has another 6 minutes to finish. Yeah, I didn't realize... Yeah, I have the radio audio filtered in. I can, Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely hearing all the stations in the area. Like, I got nothing to do but just let this fill in. We might as well watch the tactical map. And if we look on APRS FI, it should also be spotting my station because I should be being heard from this area. I've gotten downrank. No, I'm on Linux. It's just it's a really cheap USB stick. It's just what I had sitting around here. It says it's USB free, but I mean, it's writing 12 gigs. I'm going to stretch and just take a break. I'll let you guys watch the radio tune in. I'm just going to turn off the camera so it can charge. Basically, I want to be able to do this, but on the Chromebook and with a handheld. That's the end goal here. I've always found Disk I/O on macOS to be very slow. I don't know why, it just is. I don't care. I just want it to work. Yep. Well, new state. I just restarted the session, so it's just basically re-listening to everything in this area. I can put this. Yeah, you I can just close. Yeah, I mean, if there's any amateurs on air right now in North America, I could try sending you a message through routing. I wasn't planning on doing much ham radio tonight. I'm fairly tired. Well, maybe I'll do more. I'm not sure. But yeah, I definitely want to like create a kit that, because one of my biggest experiences with running Direwolf and such is that you have to compile it from source. And I basically just want to have a toolkit that I hit make and it builds everything for me. And I feel like this would be such a handy thing for ham radio operators. I think it's called Robo is the name of my board. It's a Generation 2 Lenovo 100E. It's a very cheap Chromebook. The nice thing about Chromebooks is that as long as you, like, getting into ham radio both is and isn't expensive. If you know what you're doing, you can do it very cheaply, but it's really hard to even do two-way communication. Like, I would recommend having a dedicated system for doing radio anything, something that took me a long time to learn. And I wouldn't recommend using a Pi because it's difficult. But I want to see how well this works as a Chromebook, as a radio station. Yeah, we're hearing I'm hoping I'm going to be able to hear stuff out west. I didn't listen. If not, I can always get my data feed. I can get my data feed through IPRS IS and then rebroadcast it locally. Because in that case, I can just run a fill-in digipeater. But with a beam antenna, I should be able to basically light up the entire... I should be able to hear something. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing something from the U.S. military. Hold on. Oh, the U.S. military academy is apparently on air. W2KGY. Station info. Nope, that's not the station I heard. Hold on. Oh, and this USB stick I think just finished. I'll listen. I'll look at this in a bit. Chat can be interested in it while I get things moved over. So I move this. Yeah, I've had decent luck with Celerons in the past. You're not going to do anything amazing with them, but unlike Atoms, I find they don't have weird compatibility quirks. Alright, camera on. So can I just do this? No. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing Linux from scratch once you have UEFI running on it. I mean, it's just a normal computer at that point, mostly. Alright, you know, I'm just going to let it do a test this media. Because at this point, I don't know. I assume that, yeah, that doesn't lower the brightness. Okay. Because I want to make sure this stick is good. Okay. You're not going to be able to see jack with that, so let me, I mean, it's really the best I'm going to be able to do right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually hearing a fair number of mobile stations. Alright, so yeah, that's just going to do its check. It's going to tell me that the USB stick is good, and I'm going to be happy. Yeah. Did it finish? I guess it finished. It's interesting how the LCD looks really crummy on the camera. It's not actually that bad in real life. It's very bright. Why can't I click? Oh, wow, that is slow. All right. First, let's fix the camera image. Okay, so keyboard, that's all fine. That's all fine. Automatic. I actually don't want to encrypt this laptop. This laptop is... ham stuff generally you keep open. It's part of the culture of ham radio. And more specifically, in an emergency, I want someone to be able to get on this machine. So it is literally... delete all. Okay. Networking and host name. Select network. Just see if it'll connect this time. The list is so long. Oh, actually, I may not be able to do this here. The list is so long, I can't actually... Here, I'll show you. This is my home network bastion. I can't reach the button. Can I hit enter? I can't hit enter. I'll have to do it after the system is installed. That is a new one. There are too many Wi-Fi networks. Alright, so... root password, can I leave it empty? Yeah, I can just leave it empty, actually. Oh, you know what? Root account is disabled. That's actually what I want. So this is actually just going to be KD2JRT, and if I ever change my call sign, this account will change. Okay, so that's fine. And then... I guess that's just going to let me sudo without any password. Yeah, I guess that's exactly what I want. So create, done. Software selection. There's actually a fair bit here I think I'm going to want. Because realistically, I can use all of this in a ham environment, because the end goal is going to be routing 44net. Like, I will actually use FTP. I think I want the everything. Yes. Yes. I don't think I could run a hypervisor on here, but... do I want the basic web server? Console Internet Tools. Honestly, is there any reason just not to install the everything? Like, I'm almost wondering if I should just install the everything. Uh, Good enough. Okay, so we've got packages installed. Network we'll deal with later. Begin installation. That's it. Well, we'll see how much disk space I have available. If it turns out to be too full, I'll wipe it and do it again because this is already winning me over from Debian because look, the mouse actually works and it checks the install media. So I gotta be honest, I am somewhat debating creating another YouTube channel for things like the Pi screen because I want to start live streaming that more like constantly. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to have to just make a new channel, but I'm not technically able to do it yet. Yeah. Honestly, I should have probably just installed everything, but it's fine. Because in a scenario where I'm going to be using this off grid, I'm not going to have full internet access. One of the big aspects of emergency and disaster preparation is the system needs to work. Like, one of the things that I was a first responder, I was a firefighter. One of the things that drives me crazy are people that basically only use their gear in an emergency and get in the way. I didn't experience that firsthand, but I do know it happens from enough first and second hand accounts. Yeah. No, I would just use my call sign. If I'm broadcasting on amateur bands, I would just put it under KD2JRT because like if I'm going to have a permanent stream that is just showing the status of the APRS network, because I will actually use that because one of the reasons I wanted to figure out how to get the Pi to do this is so I could literally let it run 24/7. I really have never had the dedicated system for running ham stuff, and while I could have technically done it here, I never had the motivation. I did a few things with VHF, which is why I know I could hit the receiver. Like, this wasn't an unknown. I have sent packets from here, but I was never able to figure out an antenna geometry that could get me on HF. And up until I got rid of the desktop, or I should the ham radio is sitting where my desktop computer used to because it was next to the window that was prime real estate. So, okay, we now basically just need to let this run. It's going to run for quite a while. Because I do have a GPS on the Pi. The whole thing I want, actually, what I may want to end up doing after this is I might want to have the Pi have host APD running. And now that I've got the netbook, I can do work on that, and I could even live stream it. It just when the MacBook Pro is at Apple Care, I'm not going to be able to live stream. I'm going to have almost no net connectivity. That's going to suck. Oh, you know what I could do? I could run I have the Lenovo Yoga, and chat enlightened me that the power issue it has is just because the Windows copy is unauthenticated. Assuming it will boot from a USB stick, because I can't get into the BIOS on that system. Although people told me a few ways to do so, so maybe I will actually try that and see if I can get in there. Because if I can boot it from a USB stick, I could just run OBS from there, and then I can do screen capture off the Chromebook. I'm literally seeing how little processing power it takes to run my YouTube channel. I don't think I can run a USB-C capture device from an iPhone or iPad. It's about the only other thing here I think I could possibly have enough muscle to do it. Uh, well, technically speaking, I could try doing a voice stream. God, that is a cursed idea. Could I actually run a live stream directly off the Chromebook? I won't be able to run OBS on it. I'm actually a bit curious. Well, I would probably at least try streaming to Twitch first. I hate to do an action retro here, but I really don't want to try playing with my stream key on air. I don't actually care about my Twitch account. I don't know. Then again, action retro almost never streams. Hey, Minozen. I'm doing all right. Kind of. It's been rough. Having at least a spare laptop, and hopefully it all works, because I still have to put the battery back on it. We'll do that after it finishes installing. I could have technically done it beforehand. You know, I just realized this is probably a little too zoomed in. Like, I can't even... If I had the footage in DaVinci Resolve, I could readjust the brightness, but I can't... I guess I could do it in OBS, well, in Streamlabs. There are filters. I'm not even going to bother tonight. If you enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, consider putting something in the tip jar. I'm going to stretch my legs while this progress bars. Oh, it really does feel good to stretch your legs. I'm going to have to plug in the MacBook Pro soon. You know, when Rocky is done, I can switch over to direct screen capture, and then I can reclaim the USB cable from my camera. The N stands for nothing. The N is in. The handle is very old. I've been using it online for almost 20 years at this point. When Freenode went down, I think I was 20 years in on their Nick serve. It was ancient. I've been using it since I was since I was young, and I was really young when I came up with it. It just stuck. Uh, so the N stands for nothing. Yeah. Like, I have actually considered retiring it at several points, and I largely only started using it because this was a vintage tech channel, and there were people who knew my handle, and I got it springboarded. I got my channel springboarded off a previous project I'd done, which had been Silent News, which was a Slashdot clone. So my channel is quite a bit different than a lot of other people's because I was established elsewhere, and I basically just started making vintage tech videos because that's what I was able to do with my life at the time. It's um I specifically made the choice not to use the handle N Commander when I decided to start making a YouTube channel. The problem is that doing bike touring in 2020 was the absolute worst timing known to mankind. So when I was stuck in lockdown, I decided to do stuff on vintage computing because like everyone else, I was starting to go a little bit mad. And this led to the first paycheck I had had. The pandemic was a very much a mixed bag for me, and let's be honest, like I'm not unique in that. But in a lot of ways, it was an improvement of my status quo because ultimately I was able to earn a paycheck on my own terms, is the way I would put it. Sorry, I'm just kind of sitting here. Yeah, it's not Norn. Although I do kind of find it funny. I never used Norn Commander as a kid. Oh look, we the hold on the Pi. It just figured out I was watching it on the other screen. It just figured. Actually, you may see it because there is a live stream delay. It just figured out the Aloha Circle. It's essentially the area of where you uh, really, it's just going to not show anything for that. Come on, there it goes. Yeah, uh, scene viewer. Yeah, so that circle, there's a very fixed limit of how many clients you can actually support. The realistic limit is 60 in a given APRS network, but APRS propagation is it's difficult. Basically speaking, you're you're dealing with RF propagation, which means you're dealing with the actual. This is layer one, the laws of physics. Like, basically, when I transmit a packet, it will go as far as it can in all directions until it's no longer receivable. I know from my antenna setup, I checked. I'm broadcasting at 8 watts, and I'm being heard by a digipeater on Staten Island. I'm also have intermittently being heard. Let me zoom in. I actually can say because I've looked at this in the past. I know how this my setup works. So I'm here in Jersey City. This isn't actually where I'm at, but it's close. over here, CD2 CIF. Let me actually turn a map on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so CD2 CIF is in Staten Island. That's a digipeater, and they're about... I can tell you exactly how far they are from me. They're 12 kilometers, so they're hearing me on 8 watts. Most handhelds put out between 5 and 10. They probably could hear me on 5, but I'm already punching out from a bad environment, so it's not that big of a difference. The difference between 5 watts to 10 watts is the same difference from 10 to 50, 10 to 25 or 10 to 50. It's such, you get a lot more bang for your buck at 10 watts. So I'm being heard here, and then this one basically blasts me out for the entire region if I ask for it. I'm setting my packets as wide 2.2, which means I only want to be digipeated by fill-ins. So if I remember this correctly, because you can see my beacon message. Actually, you know what? I'll just transmit it right now. Mine only. Interface, transmit now. Yeah, so I'm only requesting wide 2.2 routing. Oh, hold on. I gotta bring that up. Because this is my beacon message. And if you were to look on an APS spotter, you'll notice that the message looks different because whenever a message gets digipeated, it will gain, the path routing will change. The station that's relaying it will add a star, and it will keep going based off how the original message. Yeah, realistically speaking, you don't need that much power to be heard. If you can emanate 10 watts, because right now I'm using a mag mount on a frying pan. I literally have it attached to the bottom of a cooking sheet. So it's not exactly what I call ideal antenna geometry. It's my base is basically a handheld on steroids at the moment. But yeah, so that's basically how I'm heard in this region. Like, if I wanted to, I don't know what let me see here. What do I know what they're running? Pyramid Eye Gate. I don't recognize that identifier. I should be able to send them 2 question marks, and it'll tell me what APRS commands they support. I've never actually tried this before, but I was reading the manual. Okay, so that's transmitting. See if the network hears it. Attempt 2. Attempt 3. Am I not being heard tonight? Yeah, the network... I might not being heard. When was the last time I was spotted? This may be a rig mount function. This is why you test your setup and you use it regularly. When was the last time I was heard on air? I was heard 6 minutes ago. I was heard by N2MF, but I'm not being heard reliably. There's a lot of interference on this channel. It's going to keep trying until it gets an acknowledge. Or I think he'll try up to 7 times. Uh, no. The Chromebook is I have installing Rocky. We're looking at a Raspberry Pi doing ham radio at the moment. I'm sorry, I got distracted. I'm sorry, I got completely distracted, and we lost the black. We got the black screen because I changed the scenes. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at it. So apparently, at the moment, that station may not be hearing me. The joys. I am being heard by here. I'm being heard by N2 MH. They're a lot closer to me. I know where this station is. It's actually up on a hill. So because I'm basically in a valley, so I can hear New York City to some degree, but I cannot be heard there reliably. If I increase the broadcast power, I might be able to punch out, but I don't like running high power on a really iffy antenna situation. Yeah. Like, I'm not hearing N2. I'm not hearing them recently, or yeah, I actually am not hearing them recently. I'm not hearing them all regularly. They are close to me though, so I really don't have a good receive. I like my station has some really weird hearing. Well, I tried Debian first, and it just kind of sucked. So I kind of decided to go with this. I mean, one of the big things for me. You know what? Let me do photo. Let me hold on. Hold on. There's a thing I can do. I just had a brilliant idea, chat. We can do picture in picture. We live in the future where everyone's a TV station. But I can legally I can legally broadcast on radio, which I've never gotten a whole lot of mileage. That's not true. I've gotten a whole lot of mileage on my ham license. I just don't get on air recently. But if you just great social trick, if you have a ham license, just go to places that need ham operators. You'll be everyone's best friend. I I don't know if you guys are hearing the radio noises because I forgot I piped those from the Pi. You know what? I'm going to close the squelch. We'll still hear the data bursts as they come in. Yeah, but I'm definitely not hearing... My antenna geometry is kind of really... Okay, I'm actually low power. Alright, we're just going to basically be watching... I just got the low power warning on my MacBook. So... we will have the camera until its battery dies. Well, my current base station is going to become my new car radio. I'm going to get amateur license plates as one of the last things I do before I leave New Jersey, because the Prius has New Jersey plates. I got a really I got a really shitty systematic number from New Jersey. Like, I hate my license plate number. I've never gone as far as to get vanity plates, but I have paid for the non-standard ones because when I lived in Oregon the first time, I think the Oregon Tree license plate is just ugly. I know a lot of people love it. So I got the Crater Lake ones when I was living out there the first time. This time, I think I'm just going to get amateur plate, amateur utility yellow. Oregon puts their amateur plates on utility. They put it in the utility format, so it looks cool. Well, I need to be amateur extra, and I wouldn't be able to get N Commander as a call sign. The closest I could probably get would be N, a digit, and I could get 3 letters past that. So I could get CMD or CDR. But the odds are those call signs are taken, and I would have to upgrade my license to amateur extra. I'm already planning on doing that. Like, if I'm really going to be serious about ham radio on YouTube, I really should just, like, so far nothing I've done has required anything more than a technician. But if you're going to teach it, I should have the license. That's the whole reason why amateur extra exists, because when you have a general, the only difference between a general class and extra class is a little bit more HF frequency. You also have reciprocal rights in more countries, but realistically speaking, how many people ever take advantage of that? Like, are you really going? You're going to be, if you're going to haul HF gear out to Europe, because a technician license is considered a novice for SEPTA, ITAT, and flip. What was the third one? Most countries consider a technician the equivalent of basic. You can use VHF. Our general United States general class licenses have HF privileges, and we have privileges when operating in Canada. But Europe does not recognize the United States general class license as equivalent to their advanced class. We used to have advanced in this country. There used to be 6 classes. It used to be novice, technician, tech plus, advanced, and amateur extra. The FCC got rid of half of those. They novice and technician plus went away with after the Morse code requirement went, and they basically just old yellered advanced class. They didn't think it was enough of a differentiation from extras. If you were an advanced, you kept it, but they don't issue them anymore. So for any ham issued, yeah. Well, this provides an interesting possibility. So I played with old Unix. Oh, is this done? Oh, the install is done. Well, that's looking good. I think I'm going to leave the radio up while I work on the Chromebook, just so it's relevant. I didn't mean to leave it up, but I just realized I did. And, like, okay. All right, I don't have a password set. So, I'm going to have to shut it down. I'm going to have to put the battery back in it. Okay. Oh, right. This is Gnome Shell. I already hate it, but I can install something else. Yeah, let's power off. Because I need to put it back together again. Okay. All right. Let me actually put this all the way back together. I'm just gonna quickly do it right now. I know the camera's off, but I have the laptop in my hands. I'm actually just going to put the screws in right now because I know myself. I won't do it later, and then I'll forget, and then this laptop will be forever without screws. And I've already been screwed enough in my life, so I'm not going to do that to something else. But, you know what? Hold on. I can turn on the screw cam. This part I can do in front of the camera easy enough. Alright. Yeah, Rocky did install. You know what? Before I put the screws in, I should make sure that it actually turns on battery. That would be an intelligent thing to do. Uh-oh. Maybe it has to be plugged in for the first start without the battery in. Now, does it stay on? Yes. Okay, victory. Alright, that can boot up. It's solid state. I can move it while it's booting. So, speaking about screws, I don't know, there feels like there's a Phillips versus flathead joke here, but I just kind of torqued it. You'd think I'd sit around here thinking about screw puns all day, but all you'd really end up doing is getting screwed. Where'd that screw go? Oh no, it's in there. I really should get one of those little magnifier lenses. It'd make my life so much easier. Yes. You might say your host has a screw loose. But fortunately, I'm tightening them up right now. Because unlike many BMW owners, I believe in car maintenance. I don't know. I'm going somewhere with that, and it's like, I think I lost one or two screws. Wait, is that a screw? Nope, N Commander has in fact lost his screws. I'm not going to be able to get completely screwed tonight. You think I'm going to get screwed by Content ID for all the screw puns? Okay, even by my standards, that one was bad. Yeah, ow. That was fourth wall. That was fourth wall humor squared. My God, I'm reaching Deadpool levels. Speaking about getting screwed, how do you think movie theaters are going to deal with people actually wanting to show up again? Because I've heard that movie. Wait a minute. I somehow have more screws than I started with. How have I done this? Oh, no, I got two. No. I have a... Chat, I don't have a bit left over. Hey, look, the camera quit. See? Something, something, something getting screwed, something, something, something. Apparently, I can't have photo evidence of the of having all my screws. Chat, help! I'm being repressed by technology. Okay, hold on. Now that we have battery power, I can feed the AI warlord, and I can plug the camera in. Chat, look, I have a full assortment of screws. You know what? That puts me ahead of quite a few elected leaders. Okay. Now, the question is, if I plug in an HDMI, a USB dock into this thing, and I plug the HDMI cable into that, do I get screen capture out of it? Because I have a USB dock here. In fact, it's my good one. I was wondering where this one went. Alright, so HDMI cable coming out of the camera goes here. Alright. And then I plug that in there. Oh, something happened. Chat, I think it crashed. I think I got half a screen capture. No, it's here. It's here. Let me just hit restart. No, chat, it is actually... No, you're not seeing that. Let me just do a reboot. This worked under Chrome OS. Alright, let's... Well, no, I actually have to keep this plugged into the capture card, so let's see if we can get video. It's booting up. I think Gnome was being Gnome. Yeah, look, now we have video capture. That is perfect. That is perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted. Alright, I can take the camera off my desk, and that means I can type on the blasted thing. That's a win. Assuming it boots. Oh, you know what? It may just not be showing the video because this is the login screen, although it should. All right, so I click the login button. Okay. This is pretty terrible. I forgot how much I hate GNOME Shell. Ooh, yeah. Let me block this out while I just log into the home Wi-Fi. Oh, actually, it does start out, so it's like, I don't care. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't successfully do that. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. It actually... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this running on two screens? Oh, it is running on two screens. Okay. You know what? I actually prefer this. So I guess the first thing I want to do... I don't know how much I like this as a desktop environment. Okay, let's bring this over. What shell am I... Oh, yeah, no, that's not going to work. Okay, because I can't see that on this screen. I really hope screen monitoring where is displays? Ah, here we go. So, here we go. Mirror. All right, this. Okay, so it only can do 10. It only can do. That's the max resolution I've got, but that works. That works. Okay, so do I have screen? Nope. Do I have TMUX? I do have TMUX. It's got screen key bindings. Okay, we have to install updates. I'll let it do that. Or apparently I'm all up to date. Am I charging? I should have a camera cable free. I'll charge up my camera later. That's the HDMI cable. Here we go. USB-C cable. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. All right. Yeah, I'll just let it do the updates. I'm trying. I need to think about what we're doing next. I think I need to get Axter installed. I also want to change the system host name. Do I have Nano? Do have Nano? What do we set the host name to? I haven't named this new system in quite a while. I'm tempted to go with Hermes, which was the Greek messenger of the gods, but I don't think I've gone to that point yet. The Pi is named Milliways, which is a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. You know what? It is the most unoriginal name right now, but the idea of being able to access information via just amateur radio, I kind of like the idea of calling it H2G2. Well, we're hearing actual radio telemetry in the background. We're hearing the APRS band for this region. Should I keep Pi Vision? I guess I should keep Pi Vision up. Like, if I realized how useful having RTMP feeds like this was, I would have done this a long time ago. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to go with Hermes. What are we going? Yeah, no, H2D2. Nah, it doesn't. I don't like having numbers in my host name, although there's nothing actually stopping me. Oh, chat, I wasn't ready for this. This is an actual. I kind of like wave generator, but I want to go something a little bit more. I want something a little bit more. I That's close to what I want, but I'm not there. Is sine wave. All right, let's do that. So, how are we doing on updates? Restart an update. I almost wonder if I should have gone with synthwave because I do a lot of lo-fi stuff on this channel. Wow, that is an obscure head checkers reference. To know bistro math, my God, you have to be a true believer in the Hitchhiker's Guide. No, if I call it Spectrum, then Spectrum Communications might actually get angry at me. Um, like because think about it this way: amateur radio competes with the telecoms directly. Who needs AT&T when you can route your own phone calls? Anyone 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 who, there are phone freaks, and then there are people who just decide to deal with no wires. Or as the time-honored amateur radio thing is, it is completely legal to connect an auto patch to a ham radio system. Like, when did DTMF dialing come into effect? DTMF was 80s. So you could, and realistically speaking, you could have done something like DTMF on amateur. No, you could have just gone a switchboard operator. You would literally have just had to send a single tone to get it to pull the line. You could have done an auto patch system with the technology of the 30s. Well, no, hold on. Let me actually try and think about this. FM modulation is modern wizardry. You cannot do FM reliably with. You can't really do it without transistors. At least not in a small broadcast array. AM is quite a bit simpler for transmission because AM amplitude modulation is really just how the microphone reverberates to your voice, and then that signal is replayed into the speaker on the other end. It's about as dead simple stupid as it gets. You really only need like 3 tubes to do it, or 3 transistors to actually make the signal, and then you have to amplify it. DTMF is 1963. No, that actually makes sense. DTMF was used on the trunk cable lines between North America and Europe, because that's how phone freaking worked. You tricked the phone system into thinking that you've hung up, and then you had access to the trunk lines. And from the trunk lines, if you knew how to make the right tones, because Bell had actually published them, you could get free routing, and this is how Steve Jobs and Wozniak prank called the Pope. And that is actually, in fact, a true story. Amateur radio is a little bit different. Amateur radio is how the layman was able to get on the internet, because that's 44net. I have no proof that ARPANET and ham radio was connected, but if you had a user space TCP/IP stack, which is a lot easier than doing it in kernel space, you could shoot 44net packets over the radio trivially. I don't know of anyone who's done it in recent years. I mean, I've seen a few people that talk about it online, but it's not commonly done. And I like, there's New York Mesh, but they're using fixed point links. Like if I had, I think they're on 10 meter. I think if I had 10-meter equipment, I might be able to tap into their base station, but that is not trivial to do. Yeah. I mean, actually, I just noticed on the Pi, I see a TCP/IP node. Its comment says it's Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania, iGate, but it's broadcasting a TCP/IP symbol. That being said, I haven't seen that station before, so it may or may not. It may be someone that's just playing with it because it is a -7, which I believe 7 is portable use. Wow, this takes a while to install updates. It's like been stuck there for a while. So I think the plan here is I'm going to compile xaster first, mostly to make sure I can, because I can connect to the radio on. I can connect to the base radio over TCP/IP. I have it set up that way, so I should just be able to connect to it and load the tracking app, and we'll see if we can actually track. Then I would go ahead and load up Direwolf. I would have to load Direwolf and yeah, I'm really thinking of making like a ham radio software pack where it just builds the whole damn thing for you. Like I was already considering doing this for the Pi, and now it's much more in my mind. Because ultimately speaking, I'm going to want to have the same ham radio set up on every machine I use, and I use a lot of machines that are completely different architectures. If I could get it to build on Mac OS and Linux, Windows shouldn't be that difficult. Almost everything in the ham support on Windows is a little iffy because Windows sound system is annoying. But yeah, I will be right back. Yeah, still going. It's not a fast system. Oh yeah, and I need fresh tea, and I'm going to actually light an incense stick while I'm here. Oh no, maybe not. My package is empty. Oh what? Nope. Yes, no, nope. That is a no. Uh, Okay, alright, we're at the login screen. Sorry, I'm just quite a bit tired, but I'm alright. Wow, still 49 viewers. Alright, I'm not sure what to start with. I probably want to remap the Chrome keys. Someone Chromebook. Let me confirm that these don't. Yeah, Chromebook, Linux key mapping. So how do we fix that? Okay. Okay, so there's the Gallium OS X keyboard. But I think this is Wayland. Yeah, isn't this a Wayland system? This Chromebook is a Celeron. I apologize that the mic is garbage tonight. I can't do screen capture and use my mic at the same time with this laptop. Let's see here. Wayland Chromebook key mapping. Or maybe we go to the that Mr. What was it? Chromebox hacking. Is that the name of the website? Or Chromebox Tech. Here it is, Mr. Chromebox Tech. So getting started. Yeah, well, like I said, this. I bought this machine for $50 off Amazon. It was a refurbished, acceptable. It was the cheapest thing I saw that was basically x86. I would really like to fix the Chromebook keys, these keys though. All right, Chromebook, Debian keyboard fix. Wait, hold on. How are these keys being recognized? Like, is this? Oh, so these are actually being recognized as F1, F2, F3 keys. Is that to be from that? Like, if I hit F4, is that being refreshed? So this would be F12. Nope, that turned it off. So that one would be. All right, this isn't Chrome. This is Firefox. I also think I just turned it off. I kind of want Chromium. I'm not going to lie. I actually think I am going to... Okay, can I get Chromium? Search is what I'm looking for. Yum search. Yeah, of course not. I do have GCC. Do I have a modern version of GCC? I do. Can I adjust the brightness? I can adjust the brightness from here. Okay. That's good, actually. You know, I think I'm actually going to change the host name. The lack of Windows key is a little bit weird. Like, a bunch of my key shortcuts don't feel right. It's like using a Model M on in the modern day, on like a modern Linux. All right. Do I have motif? If I don't have motif, I'm gonna have to compile it. I do have motif. Okay. So do I have Git? I probably have to install Git. No, I actually do have Git. That's actually quite nice. So while that goes, yeah, you can grab that. Let me go grab Xaster. It has quite a few dependencies, so I'm probably going to have to compile all of those, which is kind of the suck. I could also try YAAC. Actually, you know, I'm going to do YAAC first because choice is good, and YAAC can do offline maps. I prefer Xaster for multiple reasons, but this will make me set up Java, which kind of makes me happy. I should say makes me happy. Do I have OpenJDK available? Because if I can just do this from here, I do have OpenJDK available. Do I need 11? I think I need 11. Which version does it want? Java 8 or later, so I can just grab the latest. Because this was very cheap and this was very light. Like, this was refurbished. It supposedly has a good battery. Um, this is literally designed to be a disposable system. I just wanted something very small and very light. And like I said, 50 bucks is perfect. This has a nice keyboard for typing on as well, which is really what I care about. The LCD is actually pretty good on it. Like the two things, the keyboard and the LCD, this is exactly what I would want of a machine of this type. The trackpad is not so great, but I can just plug in an external if I ever need to. Actually, you know what? This makes a. I just remembered that Yak makes a folder in your home folder, so I should just put the whole damn thing there. Oh, did it? It did in fact do that. It's one of those programs that makes a mess. Uh, what happened? It ran into a null. Did something not get copied properly? No, it actually is crashing out. Java headless exception. Oh. I installed the wrong OpenJDK, didn't I? Uh... I have this horrible feeling that this is not going to work right. I might have to actually use Oracle's distribution. Oh, EPEL. Okay. EPEL, release. I gotta get used to that. You know, just wonder, is it possible it's in there in the enterprise Linux packages? Because it is APRS is used in some commercial places. It's not exclusively amateur. So it is possible someone's actually packaged it. It is there on Debian, but the Debian version has problems. Yeah, okay, that's actually what I expected it to do. All right, let's do a yum search Java now that it has EPEL installed. Yeah, okay, that's looking a bit more happy, sort of. That's a lot of Java. I'm assuming I just installed Java latest. I could set up some chill music. I'm just being very lazy right now. It's kind of annoying because, like I said, I don't have the mic plugged in, so I have to use the MacBook mic. Why does it keep pulling headless? Is the package misnamed? I think I just have to, I think I just need to install Oracle's distribution. I think, I really do think that's actually the sanest thing to do here. I really hope they have an RPM available. And they should. Linux. Yeah, that should do it. Oh, that was not the thing to run right tab on. Remove Java. I suspect there's some Java path issues here. I really hope this is just like, alright, what do I do now? Like, please tell me. Like with Debian, that's all I would have to do. Do I just close the terminal and hope for the best? Like, on Debian, I know there's an entire system of alternates. Let's see if that's... Oh, Chad, that looks like it's working. Yep, that's working. Java, you're not supposed to actually need that, so this is going to just be KD2JRT. This is going to currently... Alright. I don't think we're actually going to broadcast anything. Alright. I'm just looking at all the icons. I have no idea what I would... I guess laptop would be probably the right thing to do. I have absolutely no idea what icon I should use. Oh, there it is, laptop, finally. I do have GPS. I don't have one here. What is my approximate GPS coordinates? Uh, 40, 43, 526 north by 74, 33, 56. I would really love to learn how to do that with a sextant. Okay, cool. Now I can add a GBT port. So the Pi is currently chilling on 168.1.10. And it does hear the paw eye. Perfect. All right, cool. Modify selected port. I think I have to put the /2 here. Yak is a little bit. This I don't like this APRS client. It does offline maps way better than not. I think it just beaconed. I think I just heard it. I think we just broadcasted, or maybe it just crashed. Yeah, I think it just crashed. I love how much of ham radio stuff. It's either the most archaic thing known to mankind, or it's the most unstable thing known to mankind. I wonder if I'm getting ambitious with running Java on this. Like, you can actually see the laptop really like you can see the elements rendering in. I don't want to propagate on that. Honestly, I'm just going to go direct. Actually, I'll go temp 1.1 because this program gets unhappy. There. Station status message. I actually don't want a beacon right now. I just want to listen. So, if that's the case, are you hearing anything? Oh, it is hearing things. Let's see here. Can it download maps, please? Okay. Hey, look, it's downloading tiles. Nope, it wants a credential. Yeah, but see, it is actually listening and hearing. Is there any way I can get to just download? You know what? Let me see if I can get. I did try this earlier. Let me see here. OSM North America. I am actually curious if I can import the whole North American map file. The file is huge. It is literally 2 terabytes decompressed, which is why offline maps doesn't work with Exter. But let's download the map for. Let's see if we can let's just see if we can import the entire US map. I would also want the Canada map because I'm close to the border. But let's actually just see if we can import the entire US map. This Chromebook is about to have a real shortage of disk space. But I'm curious if it will import. So now we are back to watching Progress Bar Simulator. I'm kind of working up the energy to do anything else right now. Uncompressed. A fully uncompressed map of the whole planet is about 2 terabytes. No, I mean you could fit. I've successfully broadcast it with literally a handheld and a phone. You can literally clip a working APRS set up to your belt. I've done it. I think I'm gonna try and find a snack. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to copy that to a USB stick because it writes a temporary file as it reads in. But I really would love to have the full North American maps on this machine, um, because if I can use this, the return drive is going to be two drivers. I am going to be in the passenger seat for part of it. I much rather use a $50 Chromebook than having to use my MacBook on my lap. This is so much lighter than my MacBook Pro. No. If you were a ham radio in the field, what you could do is you could rig up an antenna and listen to a NOAA radio weather satellite, which would give you a GPS image of what the satellite can see directly above you. That is how you do it if you are actually in the boonies and you have a ham radio set and nothing else. You can, in fact, download maps that way. Mm-hmm. Yes. The maps themselves get, I believe Noah, I do believe it is slow scan TV. The only problem is that Noah Sats tumble, so they're very hard to hear with a traditional antenna. You basically need a tumbler antenna to hear them semi reliably. I might try building one. Um, because if we look at ham vision, as I say, we look at the APRS station. Because this is going to take a while. If we look at the APRS station, because I could receive all this with a handheld. They're not random chirps. It's just ham radio stuff. But apparently, it's popular. Oh right, I should turn off the map. Enable auto maps. Because if we look at the, shall we say, world map of objects, I usually keep them off because they're very noisy. We also hear weather stations in the area. So I know right now that up in northern New Jersey, it's 18 degrees Celsius. And meanwhile, over here in Pennsylvania, that's a 6 call sign. Over here in Pennsylvania, which is roughly where that is, and is actually on the very edge of where I can hear, it's 15 degrees. I've never actually decoded slow scan, but now that once I have the Baofeng running, because then I'll have two radios that can modulate FM. I might as well do some stuff. Like I've never really done a whole lot of loopback stuff on ham radio. I've traditionally. Okay, I probably need to change those power settings. Yeah, while we're live, I will. It's not a fast machine, but I'm actually quite happy with this. This feels very steady. Uh, can you not turn this off? There we go. Never. I mean, the fact of the matter is I can listen to APRS feeds for the internet, and that's something I actually want to do some practice with because tuning to an internet feed is actually quite a bit more difficult than a regular feed because you have to, unless you've got a massively bonkers system, you're not going to be able to process the master feed. So if I want to hear something out of area, like if I wanted to look at the, actually, you know what? I can demonstrate exactly what I mean. Let me, we while this downloads. I probably need to get Direwolf built. That's actually probably the next thing I need to do, but my brain is actually kind of putty right now. So, but live streaming. So this is APRS FI. It's not the best. They work. They're not my favorite. They have a very laggy interface. But you can see I can see all the APRS stations that can be seen by the internet global feed. Yeah, I think that's about to crash. Yeah, it's stop page. That's the problem with that software, with that website. APRS data map. Can I get something that's not that map? Let's try APRS TO. So this map doesn't actually hear us, or if it does, it's just not showing us. Probably because we're a stationary... Yeah, like now you can see the full network as I zoom out. Are we actually being... Yeah, actually we are being heard. So this one actually has been hearing us. When did it last hear? It last heard 26 minutes ago, which is correct. I haven't tried ADSB. There are APRS. There are APRS systems that do read in ADSB information, but there is a limit of how many objects you can realistically inject into the system. But like if I go to Portland OR, it's like we go out here. If you really want to see like bad, chat, look at the wildfires. This is part of why I want to get back on amateur. This is Washington. Let me go south. Because I'm right around... the new place is right around here. Oh, yeah, look. There's actually quite a bit of things I can hear. Wow, that is... I want to be able to load this in an APRS client because this website sucks. This is unusable when you have bad conditions, and it's not very usable right now. I've never actually looked at the APRS map from Portland. I left the area... Okay, so I see at least a couple digipeters in the area. There's... What's that one? There's an iGate there. That looks like it. F, I think, is usually fill-in. So the south of the city actually has some pretty good ears. I'm assuming there's stuff on the Washington side. And that's the map glitching out. I'm going to stop. when I lived down in Oregon, wildfires were not what they were now. I'm a little bit less excited about that, but I mean, fuck, it's climate change. You can't run from the consequences of, humans' actions. Well, it's 2 gigs if you want the entire offline map. Like, I can use a wireform map with absolutely no problems, but I mean, I would like just to have the whole damn thing because I do travel a lot, and it's really irritating. I'd have to import each state one by one, and ultimately speaking, I will probably use this system for multiple things. So I want to know if it can be imported. I want to know how bad this actually is. Um, I need to format this USB stick because I know for a fact that Yak will um, build a giant temporary file while it's working. We only have 32 gigs in the hard drive. I probably should try importing a smaller data set first. Like, I mean, I've got nothing to lose by trying it except for time, and realistically, people seem to be enjoying this content as is. So why rock the boat? It's a yeah no, it's a $50 Chromebook running Debian. I'm curious to see if we can actually load maps. It might be a little too pathetic for that. I could probably load the smaller map set. Like if I just load Northeast, Midwest, and Pacific. Wow, the Pacific files. What is Pacific file? Oh, Pacific files. Really? That is the Pacific file? The Pacific file is Alaska? I mean, do I really care about the South and the West, the Southwest? Like, is there anything really important there? I do kind of want the Canada file. You know, chat, let me go with something a little bit more reasonable. Um, let's just grab the Northeast file for now. Because at minimum, I need New York, New Jersey, because I'm right on the state line. Okay, that's actually a bit more reasonable. Well, I don't need Canada tonight. Canada's 4 gigs, and realistically, I'm not even sure this is going to be able to process on this machine. The map import. It's got to parse this entire data. The PBF format is the planetarium format. YAC will actually parse the entire file and generate PNGs for all the data it's processing, but it has to read the whole blasted file. It's why this is such a really flipping irritating process. You know, I could just make an account. I could just use their instead of downloading an offline planetarium, I could just 50, 100, radius in kilometers, server tile version. Wait, is that just going to download tiles? Is it only the topology map that it... Oh, I guess it's only the topology map. Yeah, chat, that's downloading tiles. Okay, well, today I learned. No, but the thing is, I'm going to be living on Western Canada. not Western Canada, Western Midwest United States, I will be able to hear Canada from Portland. I was able to hear. I've heard Canadian stations here, and realistically, New York to. I was actually hearing Ontario. So here to Ontario is about 350 miles. So I'm actually in Portland. I'm closer. So Canada map would be nice. And but I like I said, I don't need to worry about it tonight. And apparently, if I don't want topology maps, I can just download the OSM ones in utility. I didn't realize that worked. Because Xaster downloads its maps on the fly, um, but this is an offline map, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, I can do just I realistically will just need I mean, unless look, if I'm actually going to hear the Yukon, I'll be on HF, and if I'm on HF, I'm going to have an internet connection. So I loaded tiles. Does it? Can I have? I can have map, please. Oh, yep. Look, there it is. Then we got a map. We now have a map. So now, if we zoom in, we can actually see where some of these things are. So, like, as I mentioned before, you have New York Mesh over here. Let me center on them. I see. I don't like this APRS client that much. Let me see if I can make it read things better. Toolbar, weather, track stations. Yeah, see, my biggest problem with this is I never found out a great way. There's probably got to be a way to do it. Hold on. Radio view, layers. Yeah, like, I always find the view here, it's just not customizable enough. But if I zoom all the way in, like I said, now you can see where this tower is. And if I had and you can also see there's a New York Mesh node up there. It is quite a bit more responsive than Xaster, so I like having both programs. Yeah, so you can actually, so here we are. I don't know. Do I have position ambiguity on? I guess I do. Because that's not where I am. Let me see our station info. Because I could chat with this station, but yeah, all right. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I think the next thing I want to do is let's see if I can actually build Direwolf. Like, this was a nice Chromebook 6 years ago. Like, for 2016, this was not a $50 Chromebook this is like a $400 one, but it's depreciated, so it's. But for what I want it for, it's still perfectly good, and it's because it has a good battery. How are we doing on the battery? It theoretically has a good battery. So let's grab Direwolf, because this is probably the easiest way to get on air. Because I want to use the handheld with this. I always prefer to, with ham stuff, I tend to prefer compiling it myself. And I don't want to cross-pollinate from Fedora. I want this as a very stable base. So how much is it going to complain about? Can't find ULSA. I could use the source RPM, but like I said, I'm just going to compile the official recommendation is you build it from source. I need libgps as well. Is it GPS Devil? You're kidding. I'm assuming it's udev devil. That's not the right command. It's not. I guess I don't actually care that much. I kind of do. I care more about Avahi than I. Actually, no, I do kind of care about udev. I do actually care about. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. If I need it, I need it. Found Avahi. It does say it needs libudev. Actually, let me just see if it'll build. Oh, built Direwolf. I'm really tempted to put some peanut butter on a tortilla. Oh yeah, I actually think I have yogurt. All right. Right. So here's where I reach my first problem with this setup. Like, why I want to have an automated script that does all of this, or at least builds all the user Linda applications. Because I have the SDL radio, but I'm not the SDL. I don't have its antenna for. Did I say something? I do have fresh yogurt, but I got. If you really want to have something sweet, like putting peanut butter and a little Nutella, you wrap it in a tortilla and you essentially get a crepe. Okay, cool. So we do have Direwolf installed, and I forgot that it does that to the terminal. Okay. Do I have Pavlo control? Okay, that works. Speech dispatcher. So I could really just have it use Pulse. Do I not have sound support on this machine? I mean, I don't actually care. Um, so I have pipe wire. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I had that USB sound card. Where did I put it? The one that I literally took out like earlier tonight. Okay, what did I do with this? I tested it. Yeah, no, that's not it. That's the USB-C to C cable. That's useful, but not what I need. Found it. Okay. All right, so it's a regular USB port. So I take that. Let me grab my handheld. Alright, so I got my handheld here. So let me take my radio and I plug the data cable into the handheld like that. Plug that together. And now does it hear anything? Okay, that's the radio startup noises. Let me yeah, in this room it's almost entirely deaf. So let me open let me open, Squelch. Okay, and now it is hearing stuff. Because now Squelch is open. Okay, so that means this is now ready to listen. Like I said, unless I actually plug it into the real antenna, the walkie-talkie on this thing, the I have a big rubber duck on it, but it doesn't hear jack. So what I want to do is I want to have it on that frequency. I currently have the handheld set to 147.425, and now I'm going to switch the bass over to that. All right. Let me get on the Pi and get its config. You know, I should really do SSH keygen on this machine, because I don't want my regular key on here, but I am going to want keys on here. Also, what is the password for this account? Oh, are we doing this again where I can't log in by a password? Okay, apparently we are doing that. Oh, you're really gonna do this to me. Yeah, fine. Something about the Pi's SSH server. I need to be able to SSH into this machine. Which means I actually have to put a password on this account. Damn. Oh. Like, I don't even want to set a password for this account. Can I SSH into my MacBook? Because the MacBook doesn't have super screwy. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the stream for a moment because I nearly leaked a password right there. So, yeah, that's not quite what I want. Now you work. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I did not turn off the screen capture like I wanted to. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't think I... Yeah, I only published a public key, so there's nothing there that's actually all that concerning. Okay. Like, this is intended as an open system anyway. Like, why do I actually care? Or a mostly open system. Look, if you can reach it, I have bigger problems in my life. like, I'm not going to be running SSH on this machine. So I do have the Direwolf config file for the Yatsu, and that's basically what I want here. So let me copy Yatsu to handheld conf. I think I just need to set a higher delay because the handheld's kind of garbage. So if I do Direwolf C handheld, do you not have? Does it not have support for? Does it not? It should know what pulse is. You know, I can tell it to broadcast a fixed tone. Hold on, I'll actually do that. It should know what pulse is. You know what? Hold on. There's an argument to make it do default. It should. Do I have also? Yeah, I do have also devices on the system, so it should. You know, I can just tell it to use a play 00. Because if it doesn't have onboard audio working, then I can just do plug hardware 0 plug. That was not what I want to change. That's going to stay as pulse. No, okay, so it why doesn't it recognize pulse as a valid target? Is that a Debian and Ubuntu extension that you can use Pulse as an also device? Lib pulse. Okay. You don't configure Pulse Audio to use the also default device. Instead, you configure also to use Pulse as the default device. I don't get it. Like, I guess I need to enable it. Is Pulse not actually being used? I mean, it should be. Also, oh, maybe it's not Pulse anymore. Yeah, because it's Pipewire. I'm being slow. Pipewire. Um, Pipewire. Here we go. Pipewire. I'm shocked that this is not like enabled by default. A lot of if this is a Pipewire thing, um, I'm tempted just to make Pipewire go away. Pipewire also. Let's see. Sudo yum install Pipewire also. Nope, it's already installed. Wait, that worked? That actually worked. Okay. All right, so if I just transmit it, the other radio is So this is what it was doing the other night. I'm transmitting let me pull up PA control. So I'm now transmitting packets on the other one. So playback. So you're listening from there, and let me transmit. And it does get heard because that's the packet being heard right there. Let me open the squelch. So now the squelch is open. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. It's in the wrong mode. It's in the wrong mode. No, that's in the right mode. Let me confirm that I'm hearing the packet. Nope, that is transmitting. Yeah, so this is what happened when I tried it on the other machine. I could not get a packet decode. I wasn't using this USB adapter, though. But this is somewhat easier to debug. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. I just got a decode. Chat. I just didn't have the volume knob out enough. Yeah, look, we're hearing it. We're hearing ourselves. Alright, so now let me try that again with squelch open. Or squelch closed. Yeah, now we're hearing it, and we're definitely right where we're supposed to be. So that is successfully hearing... We're hearing in that direction. Let me restart Xaster, because that'll clear the map. Because now the base station is only listening to the handheld. And let's see if we can shoot a packet out. Okay, so this is going to connect to the Pi. Instead, I want it to connect locally. So disable this port. Add a port. Transmit enable. Alright, so in theory, if I push button, other machines should hear us. Let's pull up the beacon. Free text. Chromebook on HF. 147, 142. Simplex, there's no privacy tone. Just in case someone's trying to actually reach me, like I'm causing interference. Save changes. I don't want to propagate it far. I'm just going to send it to temp 11. Okay, save changes. I have Vox disabled, so it's not transmitting. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see if we can transmit. I didn't see it light up. Hold on. It hasn't beaconed. I just don't... I do not love this software. So I hit save changes. Does it broadcast them? Nope. It's not doing anything. Is there... I forget if there's a button in this one to make it just transmit. Pause message processing. That port's open. Transmit beacon now. Call sign is set. K2JRT. I mean, I could beacon directly through, through that. Okay, so with the port, I actually do need to set the SSID here. So this would be -2. Save. Close. And let me just close and reopen the program. No, we should be fully configured. Wait for the RF to come up. Enable port. Maybe I need to restart Direwolf? No, it says ready to accept that. Oh, you know what? I think I put my station in the wrong place because I don't think it's supposed to be out there. Configure expert mode. I am where am I? 74. Oh, here it is. Enable station beacon. I just saw a transmission. Hey, chat, look. There it is. Chat, that's it. We have two-way communication. That is absolutely two-way communication. So if I now beacon from this side, do I see it? Yes, I do. Look, there it is. And yeah, there it is. That is actual two-way communication over ham radio. All right. So what I probably would need to do is I now need to get both these stations I would have to get I want to do digitation, basically have the handheld bouncing packets for the Chromebook. I don't know if I want to set that up tonight. Like, I'm actually quite happy about this. I need to think about this. I need to think about what I want to do next. So I'm going to take a break. I'm just going to let this run. Although it's only going to beacon every 30 minutes because both these stations are considered stationary. You know, Chad, I just had a realization. I want to see if this works. KD2JRT. It keyed up. Okay, so I can't have the radio cable plugged in. So if I do this, KD2JRT broadcasting, this is heard on the Raspberry Pi. Let me wait for stream delay. Chad, I think that's getting broadcast over the stream, isn't it? Like, let me boost the volume and let me actually, like... Oh, actually, hold on. I have Vox open. I think that's getting broadcast over the stream, isn't it? Like, let me... KD2 JRT testing transmission from handheld to base station. Chad, I'm assuming that's working because I'm seeing the bars go up. You're also hearing the stream delay because I broadcast, the laptop mic hears it, and then the Pi has its own stream delay. Actually, let me get my phone because I should be able to hear this myself. Where is my phone? Like... I'm looking around my apartment for myself right now. This is actually quite nice because I can walk away from my desk until it's fall. Well, I'm looking around my apartment for my cell phone right now. This is actually quite nice because I can walk away from my desk and still talk. I really wish I knew where my phone was. Plus, this is push to talk. I really wish I knew where my phone was. Plus, this is push to talk. Oh, found it. So let me share. So let me pull up my phone. Okay. Well, I haven't heard it myself yet because I don't hear the final stream audio. KD2JRT. Well, I haven't heard it myself yet because I don't hear the final stream audio. KD2JRT. I'm waiting for it. Oh, I did actually hear that. Like, let me just make it full volume. KD2JRT, I'm standing across the room now just to see how it sounds. Oh, I did actually. KD2JRT, I'm standing across the room now just to see how it sounds. I just made it. I just heard it echo. I just saw it echo through the Pi. I'm standing across the room now to see how it sounds. Oh, I did actually. KD2JRT, I'm standing across the room now to see how it sounds. I just made it. I just heard it. KD2JRT, that actually really sounds quite good. I've never actually heard myself come out of a handheld like that. Like, that is surprisingly crisp audio. I mean, granted, it's not exactly emanating far. KD2JRT, that actually really sounds quite good. I've never actually heard myself come out of a handheld like that. I mean, as far as the legality goes, this is no different than an auto patch system. I mean, granted, it's not exactly emanating far. It's the argument of, can you buy a pizza over ham radio? I mean, as far as the legality goes, this is no different than an auto patch system. As far that as is what I call a resounding success. The argument of, can you buy I don't know how else to describe that. Pizza over ham radio. All right, let me put you back on here. All right, I'm just kind of thinking of what to do now, chat, because at this point I'm back at my desk. I've got this Chromebook basically doing what I want to do. I'm debating if I want to do more tonight. Yeah, I think I might wrap it up here, chat. I would like to solve X Aster, but that, you know what? Like, I really do need to think about where I take it from now, because now I can route AX25 packets. I could route I could route IP traffic between two machines. I'm thinking about the FCC regulations about this because there are legally speaking, when I'm broadcasting on RF, I'm transmitting as a Part 97 license. There are there are rules around commercialization and monetization of ham radio bands, but in this particular case, I don't think they're relevant because I'm not being paid to transmit. Ultimately, what I'm putting on YouTube is my voice. You're hearing my transmissions, but I'm not transmitting. I'm just transmitting for myself. I'm both transmitting for and to myself. Um, yeah, it's just interesting because I've like never hooked it up this way before. Um, that actually has some interesting implications because with where the radio is sitting right now, it should hear the portable. I'd actually have to go out and check with the portable to see how far it actually could hear it, but I'd assume it would hear it for a few miles. I mean, the portable is putting out 5 watts. If I'm sitting at street level, although the handheld, the rig, a repeater would hear me. I just don't know if I want to bounce a signal through a repeater. I have to think about this. Because if I wanted to do a APRS test out in the field, like if I wanted to see how good it is around my apartment, I could put the stream up, watch the stream, and broadcast, and I could send APRS pings to see how far it actually can go. Yeah, no, that would be completely kosher per the rules of amateur radio because it's literally just me. But the rules were not exactly written for single player operation. But if I were to broadcast if I basically had the rig running here by itself unattended and I was broadcasting with the handheld, that's completely legitimate because you're basically I'm good. I'm free and clear. Okay, that actually opens some really interesting possibilities on figuring out how much I can actually be heard in the area. The bigger question is, I mean, I could just throw this in a bag and then see how far I can actually be heard. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I might live stream later. I honestly don't know. I still have a lot of work I have to do on the next video. I need to take a shower and such, so yeah. Anyway, this is your host, N Commander. If you enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really